G'day, you dunce. Yeah, you steal first, Sammy. Steal it from Gamer. Okay, we got all that set up. Perfect. How are we? My mustache is doing a lot better. Look at Gamer. Look at Gamer. So average that they can't even take second. Come on. Oh damn, what up Storm? How you doing? We're just getting started here. Welcome in, you good dunce. As the mug says, g'day. Perfect timing indeed. Now yesterday, we hit 46. So, yeah. What up, Maverick? Saw you come online as I clicked raid. Got to run to take wifey to dock. Fair enough, Storm. You have a fantastic one. I hope your wife's not feeling too bad. Now, we need to continue with this. We need to continue. Walking Dead Season 1. I wonder if... Take that one. So, third person, 2013 to 2017, has single player. It has single player. Let's try The Division. Okay, 2013, 2015. Could be shooter, could be RPG. Okay. We've got to try Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay. 2014, 2015, it looks like it's an RPG or a strategy, but given it's third person. Wait, you can do first person in GTA 5? GTA 5 has first person? Single player, multiplayer, co-op. 14 and 15. I had no idea. They added it on the PS4 gen? Okay. Nah, it's not going to be a Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 was 2016. And Dark Souls 1 and 2 were before 2014. So we'd be looking at... What would it be? It's not Skyrim either. That's 2011. It could be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That's a good point. Nah. Damn it. It's not an Assassin's Creed. It's not adventure either, by the looks of it. Oh no, it is adventure. So it's an adventure RPG. Could be an action. It's not a survival. Dark Souls 2 was 2014. I mean, we'll give it a try. Holy crap, it was Dark Souls 2. Oh, damn, I had that written off. When was Dark Souls 1 then? Oh shit, the first Dark Souls was 2011. I thought the second Dark Souls was 2011. Unless I'm thinking... I might be thinking of Darksiders. Darksiders was 2010. Darksiders 2 was 2012. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. It is, isn't it? And with ads about to hit... Why are ads only just hitting now? Jesus Christ. I'd drink a Darksider right now. Alright. After 2017, it has single player and something else. Not The Division 2, because it's not third person. It's not Cyberpunk, because it's got something other than single player. So, we could look at... We could look at like Elden Ring Night Rain. That'll give us a nice year. Okay, so 2020 to 2024. So it's this decade. This decade that we're currently in. Hades. Isometric. Diablo 4. Okay, 2021 to 2022. It's like a fantasy RPG. It's not Baldur's Gate 3 because that was released in 2023. Path of Exile was like 2017 or some shit. Or 2014 or something. Path of Exile was ages ago. So what would this be? Not Hades, not Diablo. Not Path of Exile. Nah, we've already guessed Elden Ring Night Rain. And that's the wrong franchise in Saga. What up, Phaser? How you doing? I'm struggling to think of an isometric game in this time frame. Unless it was... It's an RPG, so it's not gonna be... Oh, could it be like the new RuneScape? No, apparently not. No, Tunic was single player. Tunic was single player. Yeah, it's an MMO anyway. For RuneScape. What was that game that I was seeing ads for absolutely everywhere? It was... I think that was also an MMO, actually. Don't worry. Ignore me. Ignore me. Why is bird view so difficult? Why is bird view so difficult? Focus on code. As soon as we finish this one, Phaser, I will focus on code. The ads have only just finished. Isometric bird view. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. I do not know. Pathfinder, maybe? Ooh, could it be Octopath Traveler? Which Pathfinder do you think? Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? On. Okay, it is 2022. And it is a fantasy game. Fantasy survival action. Does Octopath Traveler fit into that? Does anyone know? I don't know if Octopath Traveler is a multiplayer. I don't think it is. Yeah. What up, Ginger? How you doing? What would it be? Things are going good, Ginger. Thank you very much, Oki. Thank you very much, Lee. I'll get that pinned on the others. There we go. This one's tough. Was there a Final Fantasy that was re-released that was isometric? We know it's not an in-house engine. So we know it's not an in-house engine. Started doing YouTube Shorts instead of TikTok. Well, in fact, my YouTube Short got 1,000 views today. Then TikTok and IG got 0 collectively in a whole day. A recent tactics game, perhaps. Like, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't know which, like, Final Fantasy Tactics was released. Nah, I don't think V Rising's... Like, when was V Rising released? I feel like that was, like, 2014 or some shit. Yeah. I feel like V Rising is old. Old. Oh no, shit, it's 2024. My bad. Well, it's too new. Gonna post all of them. Whole fresh account, gets no view sort of thing. Gonna post daily to all of them. Yeah, nice. Be warned, Ginger. Like, as someone that posts shorts and TikToks daily of the stream, you can't get too complicated with them. You gotta keep them simple, and you gotta try and make them as entertaining as possible, which is very difficult when you're trying to take part of a stream. But you also don't have that much time to kind of do it, sort of thing, yeah? Like, you probably have less time than me, given you've also got a family. Not doing VOD shorts, instead AHTO shorts. What the hell is... What? Auto shorts? All hail the orb shorts. Well, that's the thing, like, you still have to create them and stuff. Like, you may be taking all Hail the Orb clips and like making them into shorts, but you still have to make them into shorts. And that's the process that's gonna, like, that's the part that takes a while. Like, finding clips from the VOD is the easy part. It's the half an hour of putting in captions and stuff like that that just drains it. We need to figure this stuff out. And then I need to focus on code for 10 minutes. Does anyone have any idea of an isometric survival fantasy released in 2022? Spoke to a friend who does it, and they said it shouldn't spend any longer than half an hour to do it. For each. Like, you're doing that every day. What I try to do is I try to get a few days ahead to give me a few days breather. So I'll spend like 2 hours knocking out like 4 shorts or something. What are the game modes? Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Not Ultimate Chicken Horse. I'm wondering if it's not Repo or anything like that. It's not Among Us. When was Brotato released? No, that wouldn't have multiplayer. Deep Rock Galactic wouldn't be isometric, would it? We've got to remember that it's probably an RPG. At least. Rotato's multiplayer, but sci-fi. This has really stumped me. We're gonna come back to it later. We will come back to that one. So, what did I need to fix up? I needed to look at something in the HUD. Sorry, in the XP progress. So, for some reason... XP bar filling XP finished being added. So I feel like at some point it does this and this. It's like it does this and then it resets to this. Previous shop XP plus equal target XP. Yeah. Value is previous shop XP. Current XP is 0, target XP is 0. That's only on ready. You're omitted when money changes. Also need to change this. Actually, I feel like this morning changing up the music. We'll go to the EDM playlist of stream tunes today. So, current XP, brief XP get reset. XP progress is set to 0 because max is equal approx to value. And then XP progress, we increase shop level. We increase local shop level so that we can format and display that. Because the reason why I'm doing it this way with a local shop level instead of just using this one here is because the settings shop level will be set straight away. So this thing here when we grant experience, we increase the experience and we increase the shop level at the same time. Yeah, so we do that until all the XP being given's disappeared. Whereas in here, the XP is not being given all straight away. Now, I could make it so that the actual shop level is set by the UI doing its XP increase. But I feel that could cause issues with things going out of sync. Which is why after the XP bar has finished doing what it's doing, it gets the actual shop level and displays that. But when would this happen? Maybe this is incorrect. No, because if that happened, it would be back up here and it would return out and it wouldn't actually get down here. So it can't be entering here at all. Let's do this. Let's run another test. See if we can pinpoint what's happening. Gotta love these bugs. Okay. Buy them all. Also, I don't understand why it says shop level percent D1. You fix up that as well. Damn it, I missed it. Okay. We're at 110, 170, we're at 190, we're at 250, $350. This would take us up to 410. Okay, no, that... Wait. That worked, right? Why didn't the experience change? Do that sort of curve. No. Actually, let me double check this first. So we are translating this. Ah, it's in HUD. It's in here. Doing this. Jeepers. So... that's that dealt with. And then... need to fine-tune the experience graph a little bit. I'm gonna need a few more than that. Grab this one too. Why do there have to be corner cases? Oh, that's the other thing I need to test. Okay, well, I have to put a sign on there that says storeroom. Come on. Excellent. Okay. Why does that say 3,800 for level 1 experience? I guess I could do that. How much does that have for level 2,600? Okay, there we go. Experience was a little bit too high. I wonder if I put the requirement for how many they could take. Like the check for how many they could take on the item data. So that way, for comics, we can have it like 1 to 3 that they take. And for cards, for card packs, it can be like it could be like 1 to 32 or 1 to 16 or something like that. Okay, so it's already said shop level 2. Already says shop level 2. Now it's shop level 2. Why did it say shop level 2 before the XP actually got to, like, reached that? Shop experience. Now, is that a total? No, it's not. Okay. Cool. Free shop experience. What was that? I want to see if it's doing something odd. See if it's incorrectly calculating in the UI somehow. Why does XP have to be such a pain in the ass? Open up. Okay, so they're fine. That's fine. Now that says 180, but it's jumped. The value is actually set at like 240 at the moment. I know why. I know why that's happened. There's going to be something in FPOS that's emitting it too, I bet. Because that increases money. Complete purchase. Disconnect. Money's going to do that. It's going to emit money changed. Going to grant experience. Grant experience is listened to by XP progress. Grant experience is calling the game settings function. Money changed is also listening in the HUD. But it's only doing that to display the difference in money. FPOS screen. Charge card. We charge the amount. Somewhere along the way, it's setting XP twice. You connect to the HUD. What up, Cam? G'day to you. How's the missus? Ah, you haven't got there yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Something with FPOS is causing it to trigger twice. This increases the money. And then... that's cash payment made. Finish transaction, purchase complete. I think that might be it. So if I... G, C, C. What the hell? Oh, damn it. Alright. See what happens. Hydrate, sure thing. Oops. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. I like having moist insides. How big is that bottle? That's huge. It's only like a 1 liter kind of thing. Right. I mean, it's about average. There we go. Fingers crossed. Let's hope this works. Okay, so you're 40, so we're at 60 experience. We're at 120 experience. At 180. 240. I need an F-POS to come through. There we go. So this will bump us up to 300. Okay, that was odd. So at 300, it didn't level us up. At least I know I can get rid of that from there. Comb the beard. Let's do it. Let's get this combed for you. Alright, there we go. Nice and combed for yous. Now for the prettying of it with a brush. Good old boar hair. There we are. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. So when the XP bar's filling up, XP progress value. And then... yeah, wishlist it. I have... it's literally a quarter of the normal human amount you're supposed to drink. Now, to be fair, Phaser, I only go through like 2 of these in water a day. And that's because you're not supposed to drink 8 cups of water a day, or 8 glasses of water a day. Okay? You're supposed to drink water when you're thirsty. You don't. If you're not thirsty, you don't force yourself to drink water because you're not thirsty. Okay? Like if you like sip water out of one of these bottles all day, like every half hour or so, have like a couple mouthfuls sort of thing, and you go through 2 of these a day, and all you're doing is standing in front of your desk, that's fine. You don't need 4 liters. If you're running around doing sports and whatnot, chances are you're going to have more than 4 liters of water. But, yeah. For us inactive people, we don't need that. We don't need that. Game state shop settings. For us developers, we don't need it. Exactly. Like for us developers, we need like 1 to 2 liters of water a day, depending on how salty the food that we eat is and how much sugar we consume. But if you've got a good diet, if you're having like proper fruit and veg, you're not like eating chips with salt covered in them 24/7, you don't need that much water. I drink as much water as I need to. So, I mean, sometimes I only drink a litre and a half. Like, other times I have 2.5 litres. Depends on if my body's like, hey, I'm thirsty. Okay. So we need to check. Okay, so that just hit 60. And that hit 120, 120. $180, $180. Oh, I see why. I see why. One's a float, one's an int. One's a float, one's an int, so of course it's gonna have problems. That's 190, or 290, 290. Still shop level 1. $50 and $50. Okay, so that reset correctly. I need to fix up this. Check if should hand over exact cash. Then we do hand money 0. This is checking for check if paying with cash or card. So check if paying with cash. When we're handing over money, we have all roundings. Then we have note roundings. Because snapped eye returns the multiple of param step that is the closest param x. What I want to do, I want to seal it. I want to round it up to the nearest 100. Smallest whole number that is not less than param x. So we want to round up to nearest increment. Because we don't have a round up to nearest increment. We have a snapped. Because I know I need to do like a division. Because I don't want to just round it. I want to always round up. And that's the pain in the ass part. Okay. Alright, we've got ads coming in anyway. I can't use the seal function though. Because the seal function only works on a floating point going up to the next whole number. I need it to go up to an increment of $5, $10, $20, or $50. So I need to do, it's not as simple as just seal. Yeah, I've got to divide it by puppy dog wins. And you can only see The cat's at a distance. You can't see him up close. That one there is just a happy puppy dog. Puppy dog wins. Puppy dog wins. G'day, P1. How you doing? We need to figure this out. If you're torn, Sammy, that's okay. Just leave the decision to me. It's all you need to do. Okay. Isometric bird view. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Fantasy survival action. 2022. It could be a roguelite hack and slash. An indie hack and slash roguelite. Or it could be an RPG. RPG survival. We'll have a look at that in a minute, Phaser. The only game you can think of doesn't have survival. What game are you thinking of? What is the game? Nobody Saves the World. Now, I'll put this to you. I think Fable has... Okay, yes, it's not Nobody Saves the World. This is frustrating. We need to figure out the genres. It's not Blizzard, not Supergiant, not Bandai Namco, not FromSoft. Hey, Tricky is second. I wonder who's going to be third today. Oh, Dex is third. Would you look at that? And Gamer is late, as always. Because there's Tunic, which was released in 2022. That's not multiplayer or co-op. Fantasy survival action. G'day, fresh meat. How you doing? Fantasy survival action. Is what for the reward? You doing good, fresh meat? Good to hear. I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, they didn't want to take second Tricky because no one wanted to be the first loser.
Drop it.
We only have three guesses left too. What the hell would this be? Sea of Stars? No. This really has me stumped. It's not gonna get us, gamer. We're gonna take our time. Could it be the plucky squire? The plucky squire has side view too, doesn't it? Oh, it's 2024. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. This is gonna... No, it's isometric. It's not third person. It's not Diablo. It's not Octopath. It's not Pathfinder. No. I don't know. Do not know. So you thought Stepify. So Stepify does not exist anymore. Phaser. Stepify has been replaced with Snapped. And Snapped returns the closest multiple of this, like, of this value, like, of this, based on this. The problem is that can go down. We want it to go up. So what we need to do, divide this. Let's see. Money divided by nearest. So if it's 22, and we want to round up to 25. We need to do something like that. Well, that's actually what I can do. I don't need to do this. I can do money equals nearest plus nearest multiplied by money modulate nearest. That's what we can do. So we have a base of this amount. Actually, no, not even that. So this is going to pick roundings, which will be note roundings. $5, $10, $20, $50. So if it picks $50, it's going to be 50 plus 50 multiplied by this. If they're paying for something that's like $28, for example, then this is going to get multiplied by nothing. Nearest divided by money int. I don't need to do that because it's integer division. So $50 plus 50 multiplied by 50 divided by 28. That's going to be approaching 2, isn't it? So we want to do money divided by nearest. So if it's $28 and we're looking at $50 note, it's going to be 50 plus 50 multiplied by 28 on 50, which is going to be less than 1. So it's going to just drop the fractions and give us the whole number. So it would be nearest multiplied by 0, which is 0. So it's 50 plus 0. Whereas if nearest is 10, we do $10 plus nearest multiplied by money divided by nearest. And then it's 28 divided by 10. That's going to be 2.8. It's going to return 2 because it's an integer division, so it just drops the decimals. So we get 10 plus 20, which would be $30. That'll work. That'll work. Now we're not going to end up with someone giving you $50 for $60 worth of stuff. Get all this stocked up. That's the other thing I need to fix up. Get all that done. Open this. Let's validate. Wizard with a gun, you think? Who's gonna buy what? It's not Wizard with a gun, I can tell you that much. There we go. Now that there, it says 300, 300. It said 300 and 300. What up, Rainbow? Maybe make empty boxes stack on top of each other? No. No. There's a storage shelf that you can buy in the game that you can put your boxes on in the, like, wherever you want to store them. But yeah, we're not making the boxes stack on top of each other, because if we do that, then we have to implement a whole thing where it's like, all right, well, if they're looking at this box and they want to take it, it actually takes the box on top, because otherwise, if they take that one, it all just like falls down, and it becomes a whole extra mechanic that needs to be implemented. I'd rather just have the boxes be rigid bodies that you can attempt to stack on top of each other, but not actually. So is equal approx value max value. Current experience is 0. Previous shop experience is 0. Shop level goes up by 1. It says 300, 300. At that point, it should be resetting. But the UI resets to 0. The UI resets to 0. We see this reset to 0. Shop level doesn't increase. Grant experience. Experience to grant. Go XP left. While that's greater than 0. Yep. Gonna do XP to grant. XP to grant. So while it's greater than 0, we get level XP. Actually, don't we have something to get? Where was it? Yeah. Get level XP. Snap die. XP curve sample shock level multiplied by max XP. And we snap it to the nearest 100. Do I want to snap it to the nearest 100 or the nearest 10? Because that's the same thing we use here. We get level XP. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do level XP. Get level XP. Drop XP gets set to 0. We increase the level by 1. So I need to... The reason why I need to keep it like this and not just get the level from shop settings is in case they get like an enchanted or a rare while they're still low level and they sell that for like $8,000 or something and they go multiple levels, like they level up multiple times. You're late, Mike. So let's run through this again. Current XP is greater than shop settings max XP. Current XP greater than or equal to max XP. Or current XP is equivalent to target XP. Will only happen when it's 0, 0. It also doesn't increase the shop level. So it prints this out. We can see it's 300 and 300. Which will do this as well. But for some reason, shop level is not increased. Because of that. If it's greater than or equal to level XP, we want to do that. That's why. That's why. Need to think like Fallout dev here. Nah, I was just missing a greater than, or I was just missing an equal. Just missing an equal. There we go. All right. Oh, what do you want? Go away. Alright. This is gonna fix it. When it gets to 300 exact, it's going to... It's gonna level up properly. Why are you only 40? That might throw it out of whack now. Cash 120. Why are you giving me 120? Give me 100. Why are you giving me 150? Just give me 100. Okay, so what I can do here is I can give you 50 back. That will give me $20 because you've given me 70. I give you 50 back. That'll give me $20 and 20 experience. There we go. Shop level 2, 0, 5. Perfect. That's all I wanted to test there. That's all I wanted to test there. That's fixed. Get rid of that. Okay. So now we've got to fix this up. Money is float divided by nearest is float. Multiplied by nearest. Now what that's going to do I don't know why I had a not equal in front there. So we get all roundings. So say it's 10 cents. We go money, say it's $28. Or in this case, we'll say $60. Take $60, divide that by, we'll say 50. And we go, and we multiply that by 50 after sealing it. So we go 60 divided by 50, which is 1 point something. Round that up to 2. And then multiply that by 50. It's $100. If the random value is greater than 0.3, then let's say we have $100. Money is going to be nearest, which is a new value that we're picking. Let's say 20. We're doing nearest plus 20. So 20 plus 20. Well, actually, no. Does money modulate note roundings? Ampersand 1. Why am I doing this? Why were we doing it? Hilden, what's going on? How are you doing? I need to rework this part here. So money is cost $60. And let's say what 60 modulate or 600 in this instance. Yeah. No, 6,000 in this case. 6,000 modulate 500. Will give us 30. Woke up cold because wife had pickpocketed my blanket while I slept. See, this is why you need to get some underbed hooks, and you need to like hook your blanket onto them on your side. But you do that so your wife doesn't know, okay? And then they can't steal the blanket because it's like hooked there. So while you're laying there, it can't go over. Yeah. Yeah. Smart. It's a thinking solution right there. So yeah, 6,000 modulate 500. We're looking at 300. Oh, sorry, we're looking at 30. Not 30. Not 30 at all. 10, 12. Gonna be 12. So the reason why we do that is because if it's odd, we don't want it. My girlfriend this morning was pushing my pillow out of her face, but she was sleeping on my side, which is tiny space. Then I remembered I don't have a side. Yeah, it's not your bed and their bed. It's their bed. You're just allowed to be on part of it. You know? That's it. That's all there is to it. You're a guest. That's it. I need to update this equation here. Jeez, it's a quiet song. Why? Let's do that. So cost, say 28.60. Yeah. So this here, we need to make sure that if it's... So for example, if it's $60, we don't want them handing over $65, okay? Because that doesn't make sense. They could have just given you $60, because to get to 65, they have to give you a 5 somewhere. Yeah. And you don't want them to give 70 would make sense. 80 wouldn't make sense because there has to be a 10 in there. But you get what I mean. Yeah, hit a 20 stream streak, Matt. Nicely done. You're on your way to 100. If I just go... Note roundings, pick random. So this is exact cash. No. greater than that, money's just gonna be cost. If not exact cash, calculate change given. Let's just see what happens if we do that. I don't think I need all roundings. I think I was overcomplicating it to the max. Can't wait to introduce the trolley into this. Okay. Set that. Let's see what happens with change now. It's simplified. I'm not overthinking it anymore, so we should be good. $60. You've given 100. I give you 40 back. That makes sense. Two $50 notes. You've also given me 100. That's a little bit weird. Okay, you've given me exact. Given me exact. We're at 240. You've given me exact. We've leveled up to level 2. I need to fix that up so that it's doing translation. You want 40 back as well. This is getting weird now. Picking random. So if it picked 10, it would give us exact. If it picked 50 or 20, it would give us exact. So that's why. That's the problem right there. 5, 10, and 20 are going to be exact. But things like 70 are valid. You know? If we do money plus equal nearest over 100 would be 100. Because if they select $20, they'll drop it. If they select 2,000, they'll drop it down to 20. And then it'll go to from $60, which is 6,000 to 6,020. If I add nearest to it, then That's going to bump it up to 110 if they select 50. If I divide it by 2, then 500 would drop down to 250. So money would go to 6250. Which means $20 plus oh, sorry, 5 plus 5 times 6250 divided by 5 wouldn't exactly work. I would want to subtract. That still isn't gonna work. Because what did we have before? We were looping over all of the note roundings. We were looping over all of the note roundings, and we were finding the ones where if we modulated it, if the remainder was an odd number, it would filter it out. Doesn't quite make sense. We could do if the remainder was 0, we filter it out. No. I need to do something here. That's what we need to do. We need to do something there. I don't know what. Just something. That's all I know. Have we figured this out yet? Have we figured out what game this is yet? I'm still stumped on it. I'm still stumped. No, it's driving me crazy. That's fair. That's fair. I think we've got ads hitting in like 5 minutes or something. And I really need to BRB. What? I need to do something here so the calculation is not... like, so that it gives me either exact or the next logical note value above. So if it's 60, so you can go 4 notes. Do if money modulate note notes erase note. Something like that. Something like that. Anyway, I need to BRB. Here's some words for you. I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. There's the first word, all right? I'll be back momentarily. BRB. 5 seconds left on ads. Perfect timing. Let's see. Bleeds. Are we going to crush this one? I think so. Feels nice. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Well, still don't know what game this is. Still have no idea what game this is. We'll come back to it. What's the clues? The clues are we have no idea what game it is. Yep. It's isometric bird view, single player multiplayer co-op, 2022, fantasy survival action, and probably RPG. Baldur's Gate was 2023. It won't be Lost Ark because Lost Ark is MMO, isn't it? I think Wizard with a Gun's also 2023 though. So yeah. So with this, Path of Exile 2 closed alpha. If it's a closed alpha, then it's not going to count. So the release year is a release date that is the date that the game becomes playable for the very first time to the broader public. So a closed alpha is not to the broader public. Core Keeper. Is Core Keeper isometric? Or bird view? So if we do note roundings, it's not Core Keeper? Okay, cool. Because it's not a sci-fi game either. The survival part is difficult? Yeah. I think Age of Mythology had a remake recently. Age of Mythology Retold. Might not be survival. Yeah, it won't be. It won't be a Total War or an Age of Empires or Mythology or anything like that, because those wouldn't be survival. Um, we haven't ruled out RTS. Like, the genre is looking like it's gonna be RPG. Unless if it's not RPG, then it has to be a roguelike hack and slash strategy or a roguelike hack and slash indie. Yeah. It's tough.
Atlanta. London. Harlem. Brooklyn. Kingston. Atlanta. London.
I love having a server. It's pretty good. With my wife without one. I don't know. How did you live your life without Linux?
Atlanta. London.
Actually,
Harlem. Brooklyn. Kingston. Atlanta.
I can check that. Because I'm looking at the remainder. Which the remainder won't really make sense. Because what we need to do is we need to figure out which note we're going with. So we could do... We do that. If not exact cash, then what I want to do is I want to add a note that is not an exact divisor. So if it was $30, for example, so we go notes as an array of int will be note roundings duplicate, and then for notes in note roundings, we go if money modulate notes is 0, notes erase note. So if it's $60, then $5, $10, $20 would be out, because if you modulate those, like if you divide 60 by any of those, like $6,000, $60, 6,000 in cents. If you divide 6,000 by 500, 1,000, or 2,000, you're not going to have any remainder. But if you divide it by 5,000, you're going to have 1,000 remainder. You know what I mean? If it was $28, then all of them will have a remainder. If it was $25, only 5 would have a remainder. If it was $20, 5, 10, 20 wouldn't have remainders. If it was $30, 20 and 50 wouldn't have remainders. So we do that. Then we go money plus equal notes, pick random. That should make it so that the amount of cash given always makes sense. I still need to correct up that little bit of hair that I forgot to clean up on Bobble Ross. Put this in here. rid of all these. Now we test it. I gotta reposition this too to be over to the right a little bit. $60. Why is no one paying cash? God damn it. What the hell? There we go. Why are you giving me 170? That doesn't make sense. Why are you giving me 240? Why are you giving me 80? Why are you giving me 135? Or 195, I should say. Because you gonna be cost that's why. Let's do that. The hell? Fuck's sake. So money is nearest plus that. But that's still not exactly right. Finished publishing and changelog entry. Nice, nice. How's your code turning out? It's going well. It's going well. I'm just tripped up on this problem here. I solve one case and then it breaks another case. So we've got the exact cost. So they're going to give you the exact amount. If they're not giving the exact amount, then we need to calculate we calculate money to be the nearest note rounding. which that's also going to be incorrect. Um, what's that game? This one? I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be an obscure game. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. I'm pretty sure that wasn't released in 2022. So if they're not giving the exact cash, then we want to do rando greater than 0.3. No. 0.65. Ah, shit. What's happened? What has happened? Everything back? I think everything's back. Was there a hiccup there at all? Because I saw my upload drop down to 12. Which tells me that something dropped, but it wasn't YouTube. I don't know if it was Twitch or Kick. I think it was Twitch. Yeah, it was Twitch, okay. My overlay hasn't crashed, it's just because Twitch freaked out. I now have to stop and restart my overlay. Because that's caused an issue with the WebSockets. Do that. Connect. There we go. Alright. Should be good. I hope. It's very interesting that OBS dropped connection to 1 and not the other 2. Could the game be Vampire Survivors? What year did Vampire Survivors come out? Things to add to overlay. WebSocket restart macro key. You can't do it as a macro key because that would require me to have the overlay selected as the window. V Rising was 2024. Because the overlay is built as a game engine, there's no service that's running in the background that's listening for hotkeys and stuff like that. So, yeah. Okay, so g'day Giddy, how you doing? Thought Godot had global input? No. No game engine has global, like, to listen for an input when the window is not focused would require a service to be running in the background that is passing any input through to that application. So no game engine does that. Like, you would have to create a service that's listening for input, listening for macro keys, and sending that to the game application that you've made. Yeah, because otherwise, if I had this selected and I started typing or something, it would interfere with what's going on here, whether this was selected or not. Yeah, and that's, you don't want a game to have complete control of your input. Because if it did, then when the game crashes or something, how are you going to switch out into something else? Like into a task manager or something to force close it? Or they'll separate interface than input for global input? No. Like, let's see. Global input. No, there's only input. Like, you can listen for input, so you can have something in the process or whatnot doing like input dot whatever, like is action or whatever, but that's only going to run when it has focus. There's this thing, Godot Unified Input Detection, input from multiple sources, but that's not a global input. Godot for input when window not focused. Let's see. There's currently a way to do that, with the exception of very niche games. The only reason for a feature like that would be creating applications and keyloggers, which, although possible, Godot is still a game engine first. Something like that might get added if enough people start to want it. So yeah, it's not in there. You can either design around it, for example, creating borderless, unresizable, always on top, transparent window that will serve as an overlay when the app is minimized. Think little red circle in the corner of the screen when recording. That will allow users to click it in order to do something in the app. It still won't get key inputs when unfocused, or you can extend the engine itself to make a GD extension do all that. Yeah. So there's no way that I know that would do it. I wouldn't want people taking and redistributing my game with a keylogger attached through the game engine. Exactly. Exactly. G'day, Krav. How you doing? Like, they can. Like, if anyone can take your game and modify the code, then they're going to be able to add stuff to it and whatnot. They'll be able to make it a keylogger or something. Like, they'll be able to put keylogger stuff in there and whatnot. But at that point in time, it's not going to be a version of the game that they get from any legitimate source, because any legitimate source is going to verify the game first and find that there's a keylogger. So they would be downloading it from some weird third-party shady-ass site, and at that point in time, it's that user's own fault. Like, if you're going to download it from a shady, unknown, weird website and you end up getting hacked, that's not my issue. That's your issue. So, why? I've spent too much time on this money. So, the notes. Off to Denver. Have fun with your flight, Cam. Just remember, you're a few hours away from finally seeing the missus. So what we've got, money is cost. Bugger off. Let's see. So we go into here. Get rid of anything where money divided by note has no remainder. Let's see if it fixes it. Get in there. Really need to sort those inputs. Do that. Alright. So we got $60, $30, and $40 all coming in. Yeah, I knew you were broke. Int and nil. $23. How? Pay for items, line 23. Invalid operands, int and nil in operator plus. Well, line 23 is that. Is hand money. This is line 22. Can't take value from an empty array. It shouldn't be in an empty array. Because it was $60. So 6,000. So if you modulate 6,000 by 5,000, your remainder is 1,000. You modulate. What? Something's not mathing. Something's not mathing. Yeah. They're saying $65. That doesn't make sense. Basically, we want the amount of the amount of money that the NPC is giving the player to be a valid amount of money. So if the customer's paying for $20 worth of something, you don't want the NPC to give them $22, for example, or $25, you know? Because there's no $15 note. You know, you've got $10 notes, $20 notes, $5 notes. So if they're giving you $25, then they can just give you $20. There's no reason for the $5 to be there. Doesn't make sense. In this case, with $60, they should be giving me $60, $70, $100. Those are really the only ones that make sense in this situation. Yeah, $80 doesn't make sense because if they have $80, they've given you either 4 20s, at which point they can give you 3 20s, and there's $60, or they've given you a 50, a 10, and a 20, at which point they can give you the 50 and the 10 for $60. That type of thing. Yeah. See? So that's correct. You would expect that. They've given you 2 $50 notes to pay for the $60. You give them 40 cash. And that makes sense. Not anything the notes can add up to. Not quite. This makes sense because they gave us 2 $20 notes in this instance. That makes sense. Yeah. But before when they gave us $65, that didn't make sense. $50, yep, cool, that makes sense. Okay, good, we're paying with card. $20. You've given me 50, cool. Yep, cool. That makes sense. Alright, so it seems correct. I pay in odd amounts all the time. Got to keep cashiers on their toes. See, what I would do in that situation, Crayon, is if I was charging you $25 for something, or if I was charging you $20 for something as a cashier, and you gave me a $20 note and a $5 note, or 2 $10 notes and a $5 note, and gave me $25, I would put the $20 in the register, pocket the $5 to myself. Okay? Okay? And then, when you complain, being like, I gave you 25, I'd be like, why would you give me $25 for $20 worth of stuff? Like, that doesn't make sense. You gave me $20 because for you to give me $25, you would have had to have given me a $20 note and a $5 note. Doesn't make sense when you can just give me the 20. That doesn't, like, what? If the NPCs are paying by card, you can just have them pay the exact amount every time. No, Crayon. Because The reason why you have to input the amount for the FPOS crayon is because you may mess up. Instead of charging them $50, you may only charge them $5. You may charge them $40. That's on you. Same with giving out change. If they want $10 and you accidentally give them $20, that's on you. So, because I'd want you to break the 5, but if you don't say that, so you see, you would have to specify that crayon. So if you came in and gave me $25 for $20 worth of stuff, and you said, can I also get that 5 broken into 2 2s and a 1? I'd be like, yeah, sure. But if you just gave me $25 without saying anything about breaking the 5, I'd pocket the 5 and be like, what 5? What 5? That's when I scream, make a scene, and that's when I call security and have you escorted out. You want to make my job difficult? I'm going to make your experience buying things from me difficult. This is why I don't work in retail. That seems to be working, though. That all seems to be working there. Now, I need to check. I need to check storage. Let's grab this. Okay. Incorrectly configured interact data for pack away. Good. Good. This is what I get for not having tested these things. Yeah, I'm just assuming that they're working. Do that. Also, while I'm looking at it, delivery box. This is where it gets interesting, because I need the open and close interact on the one you're holding to be a higher priority than the one on the ground. I'm gonna have to reorder those things, move them around and whatnot. Deal with that later. Get this. So you can't put it anywhere out here. Can put it out here. And then So see how I can't place the box on there? Actually, it's a right click. Why is that a right click? Place item is left click. So place box would be left click, not right click. What made you go for bobbleheads? Are you a fan of them IRL, or is it because there's a gap in the market of this kind of shop sim? It's because Cavino did a jiggle jam back in May. And the theme, like, the requirement was you had to use the jiggle bone or the spring bone of whatever game engine you were using. And I figured what better way to use a spring bone than for bobbleheads. And then we made a POC in like 4 days for the game jam, and people seemed to like the idea, and I was like, sweet, I'll keep going with it then. And now we have this. I love the bobble. The bobble's good. The bobble's good. Place. Move. Place box. Interact primary. Oh, whoops. Damn it. It's annoying. Oops. Get rid of that. do that. Cool. So that's that fixed up. We got ads coming in. So we were thinking Vampire Survivors, right? I will, and I kind of already do. So we have one of the Agria Bobbles, one of the heroes, is the Pac-Man. The Pac, P-A-C-K, man. Wears a yellow suit and a yellow helmet that is spherical and has like a wedge cut out of it. They are the Pac-Man because their specialty is putting people back in their boxes. Vampire Survivors, right? Could it be Vampire the Masquerade? No. Does Vampire Survivors have multiplayer? Does it have multiplayer? It does now. It didn't on launch. So that should be fine as long as it has it now. If it has it now, we should be good. Yeah. Was it released in 2022? Was Vampire Survivors 2022? It was. I think this might be it. Nice. Nice. We're at 48. We are at 48. Walking Dead Season 1, 2013 to 2017, has third person, has single player, has other stuff as well. Battlefield 1 was 2016. Alright, EA and Frostbite. That is a great start. Bobblehead idea. IT, Intergalactic Terrestrial. Just happens to look a lot like ET with a wide little body, long neck, and head perfect to Bobble. That's true. I do have a planned after release date to do Aliens. What up, Tenebrous? How you doing? So alien bobbleheads will be a thing that we do, and that can very well fit in that category, Crayon. Vampire Survivors. It's 2017. We're looking for a 2017 game. It's not Assassin's Creed because it's third person and first person, but it's EA too. So... Oh, you were answering illegal, Crayon. Right. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Doing alright, have an issue, and is it okay for me to try and ask? Go for it. Ask away, Tenebrous. EA, Frostbite Engine, 2017, not shooter, has third person, has something else. Possibly first person as well as something else. What about... So 2017, third person. What else? What else? I can't think of any third person EA Frostbite game. I tried to enter my kit created dashboard. I get an error 404 page not found. Tried multiple fixes, changing browser, deleting cache and cookies, etc. Maybe more familiar than I am. That's weird. That's weird. I've never had that problem. Did you just create it? Because if it's like a recent creation, then it could just be that their backend hasn't finished setting stuff up or verifying things and whatnot. FIFA, Madden. I mean, FIFA 2018 makes sense. I created the account ages ago, just when Kick was created. That's weird. That's very weird. Have you reached out to Kick support? I'd reach out to them and ask about. Single player has third person and something else after 2017. I have, but nothing has helped so far. So I'd try here while waiting for answers. Yeah, I think Kick support's going to be your best option. Like instead of going through their knowledge base and like, oh, other people have tried this and whatnot. You're gonna want to speak to like an actual member of Kick support, like an actual team member. Oh yeah, the other day, Crayon, we had Walking Dead Season 1 straight off. Mungalo, g'day you good dunce, how yous doing? What's going on with yourself? Okay. 2020 to 2024. It's not sci-fi. What were you up to today, Mungalo? It's not Vampire Survivors. It's not... Oh, could it be Lies of P? ...2023 horror RPG. Refactor clean day, mostly, and then stuck on chess puzzles. Nice. Nice. Resident Evil? Nah, it's not a shooter. So it won't be a Resident Evil. No worries, Tenebrous. Single player, 2023, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, PC, Windows. It's not Baldur's Gate. Dredge. Well done, gamer. Well done. We have hit the half century. We are halfway towards our goal. Halfway towards our goal of 100. I'm liking this. Liking it a lot. Ooh, on-screen celebration. Much appreciated, Dex. Celebrate with Frurk. We got this. We do got this. Good night. I love you. Good night, Hilden. Have a good sleep. Access properly. Okay, state machine or base object of type nil. Storage shelf 50. I know why. I know why. What up, Ginger? Brief hello and good night. I have a good stream. Or have a good stream. Good rest of your stream. And hello, my frequent viewers. Good night, Ginger. Have a fantastic sleep. Place box will take delivery box. Boxes get child count. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. Like so. Gotta wake up in 6 hours, so I'll do my best. Ooh, go to sleep. G'day, Bucky. How you doing, you dunt? What's up? Turn that. We go take box. Switch state. All deferred. So we do that.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Get the delivery box and return the container with the lowest quantity. Okay. So the good thing with this is we can now call these two functions for NPCs as well, and the logic is the exact same. Exact same. We have 4 and 2.
Let's make some fucking noise.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna allow shelf.
Let's make some fucking noise.
I'm gonna allow these to be placed in the store. Because I want to set up the back room to be something that you have to pay to unlock.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Add a mesh instance. I'll drop this down to let's add a label 3D. I was going to say let's move this forward. Outline size 0. Drop this down to 24. 18. This one here, standard material. Okay. So with that, I'm going to lock you in place. I'm going to lock you in place. Now we're not going to accidentally move things. We're going to do that. We're going to do... Excellent. And let's have a look at the store. Storage label font. Get that. TR storage. So that'll take care of the locale change. And we also need to update the line items in our registers scanned items here. So we do have TR name. Because what was it? There was another... We had another issue. There was a casual bobble box or something. Casual bobbles. Item data. Casual bobble box. I think we can just go... Actually, no. We'll do casual. Athletes. Hero villain and professional. Yesterday, I got 50 Tupperware boxes delivered. And today I get groceries delivered so I can make a chicken pasta bake and a tuna pasta bake. And I'm going to cook up both of those tomorrow afternoon. And I'm going to portion them, put them into these Tupperware boxes, throw them into the fridge, freezer, whichever I want. And just eat them up like for lunch. Eat one up for lunch, eat one up for dinner. Done. That's my food for the next week. Bam. What's up, Rodrigo and Lucien? How yous doing? Casual mystery ball box, perfect. That says storage, beautiful. Made a bowl of hot sausage eggs with cheese that I'm eating with chips. Nummy. Delicious. I didn't check to see if the prices came up correctly on that. Hey, there we go. Casual mystery bowl box. Beautiful. Okay. So that's now working. Let's disable that. It kind of makes me, like, listening to that, the bowl of hot sausages, a bowl of hot sausage eggs with cheese, kind of makes me want to get, like a bacon egg, like a big breakfast burger. For anyone that doesn't know what a big brekkie burger is. Good old big brekkie burger. Now, the McDonald's one is meh. McDonald's one is meh. But if you go to like cafes and whatnot in Australia, basically, it's meh. Meh. It's usually like a sausage patty, bacon, egg, hash brown. Sometimes they'll have like a relish sauce. You know, like a relish instead of a barbecue sauce, or sometimes they'll have both. Some of them will do like lettuce and tomato with it as well. Yeah, burgers taste like watered down meat. McDonald's burgers taste like watered down meat. True. But like you get a proper brekkie burger, like that kind of thing. Yeah. egg, hash brown, bacon. You got some lettuce. Like usually a sausage patty's in there as well. Got this version of it, which is basically a BLT with egg as well. And this one. That's a big brekkie burger. Yeah. You know, they're delicious. I haven't been to McDonald's in 20 years, and I don't think I'll ever go there again. Yeah, no. You get to a point where everyone gets to a point in their life where when they have Macca's, it's going to ruin your day. It's gonna ruin your stomach. So, yeah. McDonald's is only good for fries, in my opinion. Not even. Even their fries these days, meh. What do I need? I need to do something. I was going to do something, but I have forgotten. Good when you're a kid and they had a playground and there was a toy and the Happy Meal. Yeah, true. I like their fake ice cream. What's your number one fries place? I'm not big on fries. Like, I'm just not big on fries, to be honest. I do find that yeah, like I just Wait, when did I raid you? It would have been Munglo. Wait. That gamer, Dexter's art, Munglo. That does not seem right at all, does it? I don't think I reset the credits either. I mean, you shouldn't be there. What? What? Why? Why are you two appearing in the title? True. I need to do that. I'm gonna shut down the overlay. I'm gonna see if I can figure that out. This is definitely a side quest right here.
Make that booty shake. Make that booty shake. Booty shake, booty shake. Make that booty shake. Booty shake, booty shake. Make that booty shake. Booty shake, booty shake. Make that booty shake.
Okay, there we go. There we go. What up, Sage? I think we've got that. Now it just doesn't have Munglo there, but that's alright. The live service gods have struck once more. Yeah. The credits were tainted anyway. Alright, so under here. There we go.
I think you forgot about me. You never call, you never write. I barely ever get summoned by chat. And I miss Chair.
I mean, Chair shouldn't have been so average. I mean, do you see any wood in this apartment? No, it's all metal. Why would I bring a wooden chair? Jeez. They make metal chairs too. They do make metal chairs too, but that wouldn't be chair anymore. I see pixels. I don't know about you. I do see pixels too. Yeah. Yeah. Pixels are important. So if we get rid of those, I was working on the building. Going into here. Comb the beard, I can do that for. Ow. So what we want to do now, I want to get the storeroom set up so that it's something you have to purchase. And I want to set it as level, like a level 3 purchase. No. There are knots in your beard. There's always knots. Dead by Daylight is such a meh game to watch. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a fan of it. I don't want to do that, actually. So what's the next thing? Validated that. That's right. I need to set up what was it? No, it was under the delivery box. That's right. This here, this open interact. So for the delivery box, what I want to do held open close priority. Default open close priority. 1 and 1. Actually, set those to 2. Set you to 1. Set you to 2. Held container. You want a game door? Alright. Batman Arkham Knight. Now, 2016 to 2020, single player, not third person, not hack and slash, not superhero open world or anything like that. So, could be Celeste. Okay, so it could be platformer, could be indie, could be something else. It's definitely 2016, 2017. It's not fantasy. You weren't correct in your guess. Now you've put us in a bad situation because this entire streak, Sammy, we have been guessing The Walking Dead Season 1 first. So if we lose now... Well, no, because it's released in 2012. So we know it's not that. Fall Guys was released not 2016, 2017. Walking Dead Season 1 is third person, and it's a point and click, and it's released in 2012. What's an indie or a platformer that is single player, released in 2016, 2017? So it came out while I was still at my old place? I don't think so. Like, this could be... No, it wouldn't be a PUBG. Could it be... It's not a Fortnite or a PUBG because it needs to be single player. Little Nightmares? No, because that would be third person and side view. It's got to be isometric or first person or text. So being text, we could go at Doki Doki. Okay, so it's a 2016 indie first person kind of thing. Soma. Alright, first person, indie, sci-fi, or mystery. 2016 single player first person. It's not horror, so it's not going to be a Resident Evil or anything with zombies, werewolves, vampires, anything like that. What would it be? First person single player 2016. Come on, Sammy. It's an indie first person single player. Could it be... What was that game? That Hot Shot. What was Hot Shot? Is that... Like the game where... Super Hot, that's it. Was that released in 2016? Was that released in 2016? That has VR? No, there's one. There's Super Hot and there's Super Hot VR. So Super Hot VR will have the perspective VR. Super Hot will have the perspective first person. The question is it single player and is it 2016? Might be earlier, I think, but unsure. Okay. I recall playing that in 2018. And is it indie? God damn, I'm good. Yeah. Nice. Very, very nice. Good stuff, y'all. Lucky, Sammy. Lucky. How can we do this? What can we do? If we I need to change the open interaction and close interaction stuff. I could set up... I could set up a delivery box held container and idle container. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it. I think... Let me double check something, actually. Let's have a look at the bobble box. You have an open interact. Okay. We can go... If character is a delivery box, we go...
All we got is right now, it is right now, it is right now, it is right now, it is right
Priority. Held open close priority. Take those. Defaults. This one here we'll want to do that. We want to do that. The reason why I want to do that is because before what would happen, invalid access property key close interactions on a base object type rigid body delivery box are closed. So, before, we've got open and close, okay? Open and close. If I was looking at this one, well, it still does it, somehow. Which is interesting, because the open and close for the held item, you'll notice that this one has a priority of 2. This one is given a priority of 1. We're working on a shop simulator where it's got some twists to it. Like occasionally a bobblehead comes to life and ruins your customers. So not repeatable interact. Just interact. So check interact. Let's see. I wonder if it's changing both interactions, not just the one for the object that we're updating. No, your priority is 2. Which tells me that we have an incorrect sorting. If M priority is less than selected priority, we erase selected and we set selected to M and we append selected. Alright, we got ads coming in. Back to this. Head for a 52. '20 2007 to 2011. Not third person. Single player and something else. So we could try first person. We would go like Call of Duty. Actually, not Call of Duty. Because of horror. Unless Call of Duty Black Ops, which had zombies. (2010) first person. It is a shooter. Left 4 Dead. Okay. It's not Left 4 Dead. World at War. Nah, it's not Call of Duty. First person shooter. So it's first person shooter. Could be horror. Could be survival. Could be both. We don't know. Rust? Does Rust have a single player mode at all? Ooh, Metro. What is Blacklight Tango Down about? You thinking about 2009 games? I'm thinking things like Metro or Stalker, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, it's not Metro. Dystopian cyberpunk theme, online multiplayer, first-person shooter video game developed by Zombie Studios and published by Ignition. Okay, yeah, I don't think it'll be that. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. First-person shooter. It's not Activision, not Square Enix, not Valve, not THQ, not Treyarch. Not Telltale. Oh, it could be a Fallout. No, it can't be a Fallout. Can't be a Fallout, because that would have first person and third person. A survival shooter or a sci-fi. Like, could have sci-fi elements. Alien versus Predator. Nah, I don't think it'll be that. We need to start figuring out it's more than just a shooter. Like, it's a shooter and something else. So we need to figure that out. G'day, Skeptic. Like, it's a shooter RPG or a shooter platformer or a shooter simulator, something like that. BioShock 2. Nice. Shooter, puzzle, RPG, adventure, action, sci-fi, horror. Nice. Nicely done, Lucian. Okay. Let's have a look at our raycast. We remove interactions. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, of course. Yep. Yeah, cool. There we go. Yeah, sweet. Alright, I'm good with that. That works. That does what I want it to do. Where is it? Where's the print? Is it in here? There it is. There we go. There we go. Just wanted to make sure I got rid of that. I think now I need to test out the card displays. I need to reset some item data. Deliveries. Where is the item data? There it is. So turn you off. Set you to level 5. And then card sleeves have been reset. Casual cards have been reset. Card binders. We haven't checked those yet. This be athlete card binder 3. Whoops. No, not F5. Stop it. Hero villain binders. Let's do Card binder athlete. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. I was wondering what was happening there. Athlete. That one there. And hero villain card binder. There we go. Quick load. That one. Quick load. That one. Quick load. That. That one. Comic one small. Now it says 6. I'm going to change that to 3. There we go. What's up, New Jank? It's going good. It's going good. I'm just kind of setting up the last data that we need for our, what do you call it? For our second play test. Sorry, I distracted myself for a minute there. Where is it? Because we've only got these ones here. Is Twitter worth of posting updates? Yeah. It really depends. Like, with both of them, you build up the following over time. The difference is that people confused the internet for somewhere that's rational and normal, and thought that by going to Blue Sky, they wouldn't have to deal with a company that wanted to make money. So, yeah. Blue Sky was more game dev related. More so. It's more game dev art related. Like, it's where all the people that didn't like Twitter went. Yeah. And then after a while, they realized that Blue Sky was just another version of Twitter with a different name. So it was all for nothing. Post to both. That's all you need to do. really screwed that up. I heard that you were going to interact with more game developers on there. Professional bobbles, professional bobbleheads. Then there's mystery bobblehead box. Then there's the card pack. There's athlete cards. Okay. Whoops. Professionals card sleeve binders. Heroes Villains card binder. Card binders. Athlete card binders. Casual card binders. Heroes Villains. Casuals. Athletes. Professionals. Okay, so that seems to be okay. And then artwork, line item, card binder athletes, card binder casual, card binder hero villain, card binder professionals. Okay. It will be accessory. That is a good point. It's going to be an accessory. It's not art. We can change this to... Actually, no, we'll test this first. We need to create a scene for this. Card binder. The mesh here. Card binder. Bobbles. Meshes. There's the comic one. So I need to save this. Where'd it save? Save it. Make unique. Okay, now we can save it as. Go into boxes. Gonna go card binder. Card binder mat. There it is. Hover over into our asset cache. Enums, line item, stand material 3, and card binder athlete. I want to duplicate this. Casual. Professional. Hero villain. Athlete. Quick load. That one. Quick load. Professional. Oh, actually, no, that should be hero. And this one. That one. Casual. Hero villain. Athlete, casual, professional, hero villain. And the reason why, because we need that. Now it will work when I try and do that. Let's get this fixed up first. Professional. So the reason why I'm setting it up with these is just so that we don't have to have the material loaded on each instance. We can just assign it this material that's loaded here. We don't have 100 instances of the material. We just have one instance of the material shared across all of them. Card binder. Where's this one here? Duplicate you. Pop that there. Close that out. Card binder, we set it to card binder mats. Do we have an interact primary on it? Let's see what happens. Oh, actually, before I can test it, we need to go into our UI. We need to set accessories. Card sleeve book athletes. Quick load. I guess it is a card binder. Also, it's 3 and 6, not... I don't even know if it's 3 and 6. I think it might be 3 and 5. Could be 3 and 6. Where is items? Deliveries. Duplicate you. 6. There we go. Six and 6. Oh, whoops. Damn it. What was the wrong thing? This is like one of the last things that I need to actually do. Professionals. Hero villains 3. Hero villains 6. Move those up. Alright, let's see what happens. Not access property or key unlocked. Ah, yep. Casual 3. Casual 6. Athletes. Last 2. Okay, there we are. Lovely, let's see. Ah, yep. Duh. Card binder. Alright, let's see what happens. Browsing on Amazon, and Amazon is shoving their own AI down my throat by opening it up on each new page. Yeah. What did you think they would do? They want you to use their AI so they can get your money. Get your data. Set surface material override on null value. Ah, of course. Yep. What up, Octane? How you doing? Okay, cool. So it has spawned them with the different images. They have come out looking so good. They look so good. But why? Oh, hang on. You're supposed to be professionals. Item data. Items. Professional. That's why. I'm top of the world preparing for Prod Royce today. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Let's have a look at the delivery data. 131. So this is the problem. Prod is our testing environment, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Prod is the testing environment because A, you're going to get feedback faster than if you send it through to testing. And B, there's going to be... Those are both 3. Okay, you've got 6, but... Oh, I haven't set it to be a medium box, that's why. Lay flat and alternate. So it's something to do with the alternate. I think it's Y. Let's see what happens. Card sleeve binders. X% D. That's not right. I'm not doing, yeah, that's why. What do we have? Oh, because the box size. Yep. Medium for you. Okay, so we do that. That should give me the different line items. Yep, perfect. So what's happening with this one? If it's greater than 1, do that. Now... So you're almost correct. One, 3. So 1, 1/3, 1. So negative inner size half plus the section size half, which is, well, plus the section size half, which is subtracting the half, adding the half, because the section size for X and Z is the exact same. That one there. Doing the Y, so we're moving it way flat and alternate. I'm gonna turn off alternate for professional card. Let's see what the difference is. Well, you've gone perfectly up without alternate. So with alternating, You turn on alternate again. And then we're going to multiply by actually if quantity held is that, we want to do else. I think that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. But it's also the Z. I might have to finish this off tomorrow. Because tonight I want to do more of the blendering. Because what's the issue? You're not center to the box. Let's see if that fixes that. I hope that fixes that. No, you're now out of the center. But what does that do for something like the bobble boxes, which are also laying flat? Pushes them out the top. What a weird issue. It's placing everything else correctly. They're all placed correctly, but you're not. Now it's always negative. Or I can bring it down on the Y. So that is always what we want to do. But for this, I want to go new pos Z plus equal collision shape size Y multiplied by quantity held. I'm pretty sure that's going to break it even further. But there's only one way to know. And I'm going to have to go like as soon as I've done this test. I mean, that's actually fixed most of it. Okay. Alright. We're going to fix that tomorrow. Because tonight we're doing 3D modeling. Alright? Well, texture painting. We're practicing our texture painting. That's what we're doing tonight. Where are we gonna go? Where do you want to go? You know, we haven't been there for a while. That's where we'll go. Good day, yeah, you're done. So we're gonna go see That Man Robin. I will be back tonight in 5 hours, where we'll do texture painting stuff and learn that stuff.
Good night, I love you.
Good night, Skeptic. Good night, Sammy. Good night, all of you. We will continue our game duel streak tonight. And yeah, have a good one. I'm gonna go wait for my groceries to get here now. Yay. Toodles all.